Hey everyone, it is Friday. I hope everybody's day is going well. Mine certainly is. Today we're gonna be playing Wuthering Waves. I was gonna play Star Rail, but they did an update to Wuthering Waves, so we're gonna be working on there. We're gonna be working on going through the new story. Squeak, hey Ren, welcome on in. Shout out. Ah, I see your new icon. Oh, Marvel Rivals has been going well. Yeah, and I actually played a little bit of Marvel Rivals earlier today because they had a Deadpool, and I wanted to try them out. And I have to say, they did a good. I think they did a nice job on his things. It's easy. It looks difficult, but I think I'm getting the hang of how everything works with Deadpool. Though with my first match in, I was trying to do Deadpool. Someone else got to him before I did. But I think I'll definitely be, probably might have, where Deadpool is one of the characters I switched to in the game, in Marvel Rivals. Why don't we head on over and get started with Wuthering Waves, shall we? Let me turn that off. There we go.
Outlaw blue, Apollo orange, hazard yellow, acid green. Wanna guess what color is my next pick?
He is so broken. I would have to say he is, because with Deadpool you can switch between guns and swords. That definitely makes him different from the other characters they've released in Marvel Rivals, because they have it to where you can switch between guns and swords. Not to mention he has a little booklet with him where he can literally up the power of both his blades and guns and other abilities. So I think it was a nice touch. It's different, but I have not gotten a chance to like use the super at all yet, but I have a feeling the super is they have it working differently compared to the others. Both Augusta and Yuno are available right now. Definitely input a thing if you want to get it. I know I have both Augusta and Yuno, though I don't know if I'm pull for her. I'm gonna save up because I do know there's a character I want to get, and whether there are other characters I want to get in Wuthering Waves. Okay, let us over to the Frostlands. See where, I wonder where is the new story beginning. I'll go over to Quest and see where it is, so this will just send me there. Oh, I have to talk to her. You take damage every time you miss an ability if he hits you with his alt. Yeah, they definitely did make a Deadpool unique, and we'll just have to see how it goes with the other people. I like how Deadpool's done. I've tried some other characters, and I really couldn't get a handle on them, to be honest. Like one of them, Spider-Man. I am a big Spider-Man fan, but I feel with Spider-Man they could have done a little bit better on the web swinging. It could have made him be a lot done a lot better. Proceed with the following objective. What am I supposed to do? It's a lot high, Roy. No, I don't want to. Didn't want to do that. I don't get it. What it's asking me to do. Usually, it pulls me up to where I need to go. It just says head. Oh, it needs to be. Okay, I need to be 9 a.m. the next day. Okay, now. $23 hours on to do it. Hey, Nicarasu, welcome on in. Oh, your day's going well. I'm trying to get started on the new story in Wuthering Waves. Glad to hear you're doing good. Okay, now we can do it. My day has been going pretty well. I did play a little bit on Marvel Rivals because Deadpool came out, and I have to say they did a good job in Deadpool. And not to mention, I think Sayu, I think he did a good job voicing him. I think he did a good job of voicing Deadpool. Though, I was expecting them to get like Nolan North originally to do the voice of Deadpool, considering he did the voice of Deadpool in the Deadpool video game. I did play a bit of Wuthering Waves, but I wasn't into it. Yeah, when it comes to Wuthering Waves and Gotcha's Lane, Star Rail, and Genshin, it takes a bit. The story at the beginning, it's kind of It's not really until like you get really into this more into the story, then it becomes a lot better, in my opinion. Because I mean, with the one we had with Renacina was good, but I think it got better like at the end, like with the final battle. I loved how they did the final battle with the Renacina. That was done well. The only gacha game I play is Dragon Ball Legends. I see you play it because it has fan of Dragon Ball and it has all the characters you know. And once you want to get on your team. I do like how that Wuthering Waves, it does kind of like show you like what characters you're gonna get, and that and gacha games still give me pains. Is it because do they give you pains because when you're trying to roll, hate getting shafted. Oh yeah, because you're trying to pull for a character and they end up giving you a character from the regular banner. Yeah, I feel that so much. I hate it when that happens. Like you save up and thing. I think that's one of the reasons why I haven't gone back to Genshin, because I kept getting screwed whenever I was trying to pull for a character. Like one character I wanted to get was Kuki Shinobu. She was an electro healer. I had saved up a whole lot and she's a 4-star. And I just kept getting Zhongli. Like so much that I ended up maxing him out when you get copies of a character. That's how much it was, and I still kept getting him, and not one of the character I was after. I do want to get back into Genshin at some point, but I do know I need to level up characters because of the way the world is right now, even though I have it like lowered down. And I don't know when you put your on, but I do know they've done a lot of changes to Genshin. Like I do like how they added the trading card game. I do like how they added that. That I think was a bonus because it gives people a little more time to have a mini game in there. But a lot of gacha, and from my experience, playing one gacha game is enough for me. Yeah, when you try to do so many, because they're always putting up stuff where like, oh, you need to do this and that, and they're like save up for characters and all that. But really a lot what I do with like Wuthering Waves, Star Rail, and Zenless, most of the time I just do the dailies. Most of the time when I'm not streaming or playing them on stream, I'm just doing the dailies and I'm like, okay, that's it. I'll move on, because unless there's actually a character I want to pull, I usually do that because I'm saving the story for you guys so we can do it together. But I know some people who have tried to like do more than one gacha and it gets overwhelming to where they're like, okay, I'm gonna stop doing gachas. But I think what probably helps me is that I don't pay money on them. I don't pay any money. I just grind for the materials.
Oh, I can't stop thinking about those Space Trek snacks. What are they gonna be, huh?
I think currently right now my main party, Zhongli, is the tallest. If you look at it, I just noticed, but Carlotta's the shortest. So one thing I kind of do wonder is, what if there's a gacha that's just made of a bunch of gachas, like all the characters or previous gachas, like just get put into one? I think that would be an interesting one, because there would be a lot of people be wanting to pull on that one. Like it's a gacha within a gacha within a gacha. Hey, it's Lene.
Over here.
It's been a while, Lene.
You bet. Just passed all my entrance exams yesterday.
Oh.
Which means today you're officially meeting Lene, first-year student in Star Torch Academy.
Well, technically she was already a student, but they had to do a reset because she was doing her false paperwork. Congrats on a successful enrollment. So when's our next joyride going to be?
I really want to hit the road with you again, but I'm kinda on a mental health watch list. If I break even one tiny rule on day one, Miss Lucilla will be dragging me in for a friendly chat.
In other words, they confiscated her bike.
I gotta hold out until I figure out a route that slips past the cameras. Oh, but hey, you got Mornier's email about the Hyvatia detector, right? It's almost go time. How about we hang by the entrance and then we... huh?
She has her own hover chair.
Fatigue, thermal cycles, boundary conditions, initial stress states.
Infraction detected. High wattage devices are strictly prohibited in dormitory zones.
The core differential equation is elastoplastic transition, cyclic strength coefficients.
Please comply with the Startorch Academy Dormitory Code of Conduct. Issuing first warning. Issuing second warning.
Coefficient correct. Units mismatch.
She's not even listening to the unit.
Non-compliance confirmed. Initiating restraint protocol.
Conclusion, material upgrade required. I'll add it to the agenda for tomorrow's meeting.
Shut down.
Right.
Okay,
Now,
note to
time for the
self, don't
scheduled
mess with her
meeting
when she's
Broker
working.
Renee. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I keep you waiting?
Not at all. Actually, you noticed us right as the clock struck
The
the
poor
hour.
robot.
Perfect timing, Professor.
Are you alright? Is the robot going to be okay? Yeah, we want to know about the robot.
Just a minor short circuit. It triggered a restraint protocol. I assumed it was malfunctioning.
Nope, it was doing it because you had too much voltage going on right now.
I forgot to disable the reactor emitter in my weapons system. That's probably what it was referring to. Apologies. After this meeting, I need to return to the Space Trek Collective for a presentation. I had hoped to finish some calculations first.
If that's the case, let's begin now.
I do have other appointments today, but I believe there is time for some light conversation. I wasn't sure what you meant by delicious, so I brought samples from my latest food research.
Oh, here comes Abby.
Knew it! Professor Mornier's a real gem!
Every time Abby hears food, they come out.
Let's get started. We can eat while we talk.
In other words, you mean
course,
Abby
come
will
on
eat
in.
while they
I already
talk.
tidied up my dorm, so sit wherever you like.
There we go. Oh, my box isn't there. I remember I knocked up.
College first-year student. Cross-referencing anomaly. Under the Academy's Information Integrity Guideline, this unit is not authorized to report discrepancies.
The way the robot sounds, it sounds like it would be something that would be in Hold on. We got a bot. Yep, it's a bot. Be gone, bot! Back to the void from whence you came! Okay, what happened with this box that I put right here? Is it gonna just be let back up here, or is it gonna go down and start tumbling? All right, we got it to where it's infinitely spinning in this one spot. All right, we got another box doing it. We'll just leave those boxes right there. I'm sure it won't cause anybody problems.
We've got the mind-bending herder, the eccentric traffic illuminator, the ghost girl. What's the other campus?
Ugh.
Blueberry and strawberries.
It's kind of fishy, and the texture is wet and gooey.
Poor Abby.
So, it's true, huh? You guys actually made food that tastes awful, but it keeps you running for 3 days straight. I thought that was just a joke.
It's a scientific breakthrough using energy compression tech. It's one of the collective's most iconic achievements.
Yeah, but it tastes horrible.
Do you also not like it?
This is peak science. If this is what progress tastes like, I want to go back. Yeah, I probably would have to be honest with her and say I want to go back. I also started playing Ninja Gaiden 4. I'm liking it so far. Ninja Gaiden 4, that
Raise
sounds
the priority
familiar.
level of flavor optimization for the next iteration.
You see.
Now, I'd like to review the incident with the Hyvatia detector. Linnae, Rover, can you walk me through exactly how you managed to contain it?
Okay. I've heard the name Ninja Gaiden before, but this is the first time I seen it. But it's action adventure. Let's see. More images of it that I might jog my memory. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I've never played any of the Ninja Gaiden games, but it does look like something I would play. I mean, it's hack and slash adventure game. The lore is pretty deep. Oh, there's lore to it. Nice. I do like games with lore. The game does take more skill to play than Stellar Blade. So it's more of an upgraded version than Stellar Blade. But Well, eventually I will be playing Stellar Blade. Don't know when, but one of these days I will. Considering how Stellar Blade did well, I wouldn't be surprised if right now they're working on a sequel to Stellar Blade.
Blade slashes, repeated shots with coated rounds, and physical force. Stomping, striking, until it was rendered inoperable and immobile. Did I miss anything?
No, you gotta wonder,
Morning?
with Stellar Blade,
You're not
I know the
here
main
to-
character is Eve, but will the main character in the sequel, will it be Eve, or will they have like maybe a new character that's basically like Eve, but different? Make us pay for it, are you?
I mean, it all happened really fast. We didn't have any other way to stop it. Besides, we're just students. We couldn't afford that even if we wanted to.
No, you're misunderstanding. Different damage mechanisms cause distinct failures and require specific repair methods. Damage from certain special resonance abilities is hard to detect through standard diagnostics without prior data, so you two did well to suppress it physically. During the new solar ceremony, the Hyvatia detector is essential in monitoring environmental parameters. I've already passed your report to Professor Anslem. He should complete repairs soon. At the upcoming meeting with the Roya, the Space Trek Collective will need to present a full restoration plan to keep our partnership intact.
Not many people like Stellar Blade because of the story-wise difficult level, and people say they only bought the game only for Eve's beauty. I can see why they would get it for because of Eve, because they did a good job on her design. And not to mention, I've seen a bit of it where the customization that you do to her and some of the characters. But when I listened to a demo of it, one thing that really got to me was the song they had in the background. I was like, what is this song? I want to listen to it. But this is a problem. If I remember, with the company that made Stellar Blade, I think this might be their first game they've done it with this, because I think usually they till then they were like doing Infinity. They were doing Nikki Goddess of Victory. I don't know why they were doing that mostly, so this is probably why, because they were doing research on it. But hopefully maybe the feedback from the first game will help them adjust like maybe the difficulty settings for Stellar Blade, for the second Stellar Blade. They make it a little easier. But I'm gonna give it a try and see how things go. You can see there's a third party involved in the new solar ceremony.
Yes, though it's a long story. Where do I even begin?
I definitely think they did a good job on the model designs.
Violation detected. Unauthorized high wattage device in the dormitory. An offender has assaulted this unit. If sighted, report immediately.
Even Professor Mornier isn't safe from Tard E's wrath, huh?
Tardy.
No worries, I got this. I'll draw
The
its attention
robot, it
while
sounds
you
like a
two-
robot from The Outer Worlds.
3, 2, 1.
I got into Stellar Blade because I kept getting ads when I was watching YouTube. Oh yeah, ads were showing up for Stellar Blade a lot. And no doubt if they make a second one, there will be more ads showing up and there'll be more people going, okay, I'm gonna check this out. That's our cue. But I'll definitely have to see like what style in the combat in the game works. Well, I haven't looked too much into it because I don't want any spoilers, but the design thing, they did it, but design wise it's looking pretty good, but maybe because like the company's more used to like mobile games, that might be why Stellar Blade's a bit different in difficulty, but who knows, maybe they'll fix it.
Spectrum signature match. Current ID, Rebel College first-year student. Cross-referencing anomaly. Under the Academy's Information Integrity Guideline, this unit is not authorized to report discrepancies.
This robot sounds so much like the robot like sound we would hear in Outer Worlds. I wonder if they got the EA that did the robots in Outer Worlds for that. But from what, no, it's no doubt, and considering how Stellar Blade made a lot of money, I'm pretty sure they will end up making a second one, especially how popular it was.
Thank you. You don't need to go any further. I can head back to the Research Institute by myself.
No more rule breaking, all right?
That was an accident. Huh?
Okay, it is confirmed there is going to be a Stellar Blade 2. I just looked it up to see if it...
Something wrong?
It's a notice from the Collective. The Royan delegation cancelled a meeting. The ceremony is now on hold.
That is sus.
Odd. Warren handles Royan communications. I'll ask him what's going on when I'm back at the Institute. Since that slot is free now, I can use the time to recalibrate.
Why don't you give yourself a little break? Yeah, I mean, she's always working hard. Why not take a
That
break?
isn't on the list. The new solar ceremony is nearly upon us. It's the culmination of decades of work. Everyone at the Collective is giving their all to realize it. Last time we met at the Institute, we made each other a promise. Do you still remember?
I remember.
Would you like to attend the new solar ceremony? I'd want you there to witness it. The rise of the new sun. And
The reason is
humanity
because
taking
it
their
previously
first
has shown that
steps
she
into the
knew
future
Rover
they've built
before
with
he
their own
wiped his
hands.
memory.
We did promise to witness it together, didn't we?
Yes. As the ceremony draws near, the Space Trek Collective will become increasingly occupied. Opportunities to meet like this will be rare, but this promise will still stand.
Then it's a promise. Abby?
Before my power is spent, I have little time left. The only choice now is to force the Heliogyre to a standstill.
The
The
Heliogyre?
last of its strength I will share with you. So fade, you will not. But you must.
Oh, I've seen these little guys as I was wandering around getting the points I needed for the Sonic skin for
that,
my motorcycle.
Take this memory to him. Take it to the one they call Arbiter.
Arbiter?
What happened? Are you all right?
Must have seen either a memory from his past, or we saw a memory of her past.
Saw someone's memory.
Whoa, you scared me. And just now, a frequency jumped into your tacit mark. It felt like some kind of connection.
Can you trace where it came from, Abby?
Huh? I smell it. Coming from over there.
Good. Let's go check it out.
All right, that's where we're heading.
I'm fine now, Mornier.
But the way some of the parts
Sorry to
in this
worry you.
area are,
You
I'm
must need to
definitely
get back to
getting
the Space
Horizon
Track Collective,
vibes.
right?
So I mean, look at the.
That's okay.
This doesn't this remind you of one of the
But you just-
one of the robot animals they had in the Horizon series?
Shaken just now. I'll stay with you. If it involves more frequency loss, I'd like to stay close to transport.
Oh
you to
no,
the
not to throw an A under the bus.
Transport me?
Morning. Good to see you again. No running.
There we go. I definitely would like to get a design, motorcycle designed, or maybe a hover bike. That might be better. Maybe get a hover bike.
Huh? The frequency that connected with
Yeah,
you
maybe a
was
hover
coming
bike
from
would be
here.
better because that way I wouldn't have to worry about terrain, and I could just have it, and just have to worry about getting it up to
The voice
speed.
earlier said it would share the last of the Heliogyre's strength so it wouldn't fade. It must be that Solace skin. Did it eventually vanish here?
Did you find what you're looking for?
No. The trail ends here. But I saw other things in that memory.
Did you? Do you know? I don't know how to pronounce it.
Yes.
Helio.
The Heliogyre is one of
Oh,
the
yeah,
most
Heliogyre.
important components of the new solar ceremony. Hyvatia can monitor environmental data, but raw observational data on the reactor drive can only be obtained from the Heliogyre, a component of the Exostrider itself. Only the Roya tribe can discern the Heliogyre's readings. That's why the collective need their cooperation during the new solar ceremony.
In that memory, I heard a voice say he would force the Heliogyre to a standstill.
A standstill?
Describe what you saw.
You're saying you heard a voice asking for help, saying he would stop the Heliogyre's workings. Could that be why the meeting was cancelled?
When I handled the Void Worm, a voice told me to protect the sun. Whoever she is, I don't think she intends harm. She offered to help. For now, I'll do what she suggested. And one thing is certain. The one who knows me by my Arbiter title needs my help. Yet another problem tied to the Research Institute. We shouldn't reveal our plans to them just yet.
Black robes with golden embroidery, a headpiece shaped like two horns, and those unusual eyes.
I need to find out who he is, Mornier. Do you know any Roya who are familiar with the tribe's inner workings?
I do have some Royan students. They might know who he is. It's class hours at the academy. Should we head back?
Help! Help! Maya! Maya! Someone, please help! Otherwise our thesis data will disappear entirely!
Not the thesis data.
Don't worry. If you see a student shouting help and thesis in the same breath, no matter how loudly they scream, it's never really an emergency. But Maya is one of the Royan students I mentioned. Since you're looking for her, we might as well see what it's about.
My thesis! I need to do it or I'll fail.
Oh, calm down, Maya. Calm down. Good. They've stopped for now. Maybe I should just shut them down? No. If I force the shutdown, I'll lose the data. Our thesis. Oh, somebody help.
Is she in a bad situation?
No. It's just a routine malfunction. But...
Professor Monnier? Oh no, I've been caught out of class. Wait, let me explain. I wasn't skipping class. I'm here for a very good reason. It's not that I don't respect the class or my teachers. So, can you just...
Even if you beg me, credits will still be deducted. Why don't you start by explaining yourself?
Well, these are probe robots from a few days ago. We sent them out to measure void matter concentrations in the tundra. We thought we'd finish collecting the data before class, but when we tried to approach them, they started attacking us. I chased them all the way here. That's why I missed the class today.
The internal exoswarm material was eroded by void matter. That's what caused the malfunction. This should have been covered in your material science coursework. Such material is inherently unstable and can only be used in controlled environments.
I'm so sorry.
For safety reasons, you'll need to shut down the units first, then clean the contaminated parts with void matter. But approaching them right now may lead to further damage. We need a pulse generator to stun them from a distance.
Take notes.
I'll submit a request.
there's a simpler solution. Unleash your sword.
No, wait. That's against protocol.
Scanning. Target. Eradication.
Well, time to turn him into
Never
scrap
mind.
metal.
I'll think about how to write the review report later.
Initiating criticality protocol.
Well, that was easy.
Now, they're back to normal.
Great. Do you think the data...
It's still there. But sending the robots out there broke the experiment protocol. Even if you got the data, it won't count in your thesis.
What?
Wait, what won't it
But-
count?
Oh, well... Thanks anyway for helping out. Professor Monnier and...
You can call me Arkantos.
Maria, we do have something we'd like to ask you.
Describe the vision you saw.
You want to find a Roya in black robes with gold embroidery, wearing a headpiece shaped like two horns? The horns are a symbol of the Exostrider. Shepherds wear them, but no shepherd would wear a robe like that. Could be someone higher up, like the Soul Swarm from the Sol Asylum, or even one of the Heliodic Six.
The Heliodic Six? They're the ones who are supposed to give us the Heliogyre's readings during the new solar ceremony.
That's right. They're the 6 most powerful members of the Roya tribe. The highest in rank, too. I've heard they use the Heliogyre to predict everything, from bird migrations to void storms. They know it all.
How do I meet with one of them?
That might be hard. They never leave the Sol Asylum. It's surrounded by light all year round. Very few Roya are even allowed to enter. But maybe you could try meeting with one of the unappointed Heliodic Six. Sigrika is currently out researching in the Frostlands. The only other one around is Fosir Ingvar, but he doesn't show himself much. If you want to find him, my mum might be able to help. She's a Royan shepherdess over at Artuya camp. Name's Astrid. Now then, I'd better get back to my class before I lose all my credits. Who knew I'd run into trouble today? I even asked my mum to help me with the robot.
Very good. Good luck with your thesis paper. I'm better at talking with students in class. Did you learn what you needed?
The last person that those robots likely saw before they lost control was Maya's mother. I think we can talk to her under the guise of a friendly house visit.
Yep, and not raise suspicion.
In that case, I can accompany you as a professor from the academy. As for your identity, it's okay. It will simply be a convenient title.
What do you
Would
mean?
it be okay for you to act as my mentor?
You mean act as a professor too? Sure.
But aren't you going to tell me that I should report this to the academy to handle?
I was just thinking of ways to help you find who you're looking for.
Okay, so maybe Rover was
reasons
a
are
professor
your
at the
own.
academy
I
before
trust
he
your
lost his memory.
judgment. And you can tell me later?
I hope I act the part of a professor well. Feel free to give me pointers, junior professor.
Yes. Feel free to give me pointers too, mentor. I think the person I am now can be of help to you.
Okay, let's talk to her.
Ready to go to a Tuya camp to find Astrid.
A bit later. Head to the camp. We'll talk to her. I didn't know if it
Ready
had
to
a
go to
conversation or
Tuya
not.
camp to find... Okay,
Let's go.
let's go together, Mentor.
We're fast traveling, no doubt.
I'm Mornier, and this is my mentor. Oh, let me try that again.
What are you...
Just practicing. I'm not very good at speaking with parents, and this time I don't have an assistant to help write a script for me.
Why don't you leave it to me? You just focus on what you're good at.
All right.
I mean, I wasn't ready to start just yet. Wanted to drive around on the motorcycle a bit. Interesting windmill. And the machine animals in this, they just give me Horizon vibes every time I see them. Except they don't have as much 3D to them as the models in Horizon.
Hi, are you Astrid? Maya's mom?
Greetings. Yes, I am. And you two are?
This is Professor Maya's teacher.
Yes, and this is Rover, a senior professor at the academy. We've come for a home visit.
A home visit? Has the girl broken any school rules?
And she is severely violated equipment protocol. She created a robot that caused significant damage to the academy.
What? How could she? I am deeply sorry. I should have taught her better. Whatever she has done, I offer my apologies to the Academy on her behalf. Is the punishment severe? If compensation is needed, I will pay for it myself.
No compensation is necessary. But we need you to cooperate in handling this case.
Professor Mornier, could you explain how Maya's robot caused the damage?
Yes, as my mentor just explained. She failed to follow the proper protocol. She used unstable exoswarm material in her design, which led the robot to act unpredictably. I've already spoken to her about the dangers of using materials susceptible to void matter during field research.
Void matter? What exactly are you asking? I am sorry. I have not studied at your Star Torch Academy. I'm not familiar with your terms.
Her
Yes, she
demeanor
is.
changed just now. She's hiding something. Maybe more pressure. We need to understand the full scope of the robot's malfunction. We understand that this morning, it was you who helped Maya activate the robots and enable Autorun.
Yes, exactly what my mentor said. Please, lead us to the site of the incident. Once we're there, I'll reconstruct the robot's actions from the trace evidence.
no, we can't. If the robot's path is traced, it will expose that thing.
That thing? What are you hiding?
I'm deeply sorry. Yes, help Maya activate the robots I did, but I can't remember the exact location. Please, you must return.
Something's
That's
happening.
The Void Storm. How can this be? The Collective hasn't received any recent warnings.
We need to ensure the safety of those here first. Questions can wait. Let's go.
That looks like the center of the storm ahead. Let's see what we're dealing with. We're in the Void Storm's range now. Check that your FCR is working. Don't stray too far from me. Threat detected. Careful. The exoswarm here have been contaminated. Stars, hear my queries. Target locked. All targets in sight. Guidance ready. Locked it. Modeling complete. There's something over there.
Down here.
Yes, he ain't.
Some kind of weird device.
A device. Leave the mechanical work to me. Steady now.
All right, we did it.
Looks like it was this.
Interesting design. Device found in the eye of the Void Storm emitting an unsettling aurora. It seems linked to the probe robot's malfunction. I will say they did a nice job design on that illustration of it
With
right
this
there.
shutdown, the Void Storm is gone.
Was that one of your resonance abilities?
No, I've just read a lot about this. From its structure, it looks like a canister that can both store and emit energy.
Ugh! This is so stinky! Ugh. It smells just like that giant worm you fought. Didn't we deal with it already?
Maybe
Giant worm?
it took
You mean
energy from
the
the
Void Worm?
deceased worm.
Huh, I see. It's capturing frequencies with high precision, storing energy data. It's based on ecological models, tracking activity in natural environments, and reconstructing that data mathematically. A field modulator. Parametric
modulator?
projection. Oh, sorry.
Can you explain? Try to explain a version that I can understand. Explain it so Abby understands.
Right. Simply put, this device extracted the void worm's frequency and used itself as the epicenter to spread void matter. That storm just now was artificially created.
That doesn't
Maya's
sound good.
probe got contaminated because they likely made contact with it by accident.
Or was it on purpose?
Huh? Did you guys just hear something?
Yes, I did.
It's coming from under that heap of exoswarm material. Let's go take a look.
Keep up!
Ah, these little guys. Ah, it's happy to see us.
It's a Solace skin.
So this is what they look like. I've seen one of these before.
You've seen one. So you've done some exploring already.
Yep, we have done some exploring.
Royan records state that Solace skin first appeared in Lahai Roy the day the Exostrider fell from the sky. They're believed to be fragments of the Exostrider's consciousness. The Shepherds protect them, shielding them from Voidstorm contamination until they mature and return to the Solace trees in Biarter Woods. This one must have hidden under the Exoswarm wreckage when the Voidstorm broke out.
Phew. She knows something. She's the one that placed the canister.
This feels like what happened back at the academy. I just saw this Solaskin's memories. That Royan woman planted the device here and triggered the Voidstorm. This Solaskin is the only survivor.
So our suspicions about Astrid are confirmed. Should we go back to the camp and talk to her?
No need. I heard everything. I did place this device here.
And why would you do something like that? Tell us what happened.
A few days ago, I was shepherding mature Solaskin to Bjartur Woods when I met Fossier Ingvar. He looked tired, like he had just finished speaking to someone. When he saw me, he looked shocked and left quickly. I saw the device fall from his sleeve.
Why did you take it?
I did not think much of it. I plan to return it to him the next time we meet. But, the Solaskin did not like it. It had an unnatural energy. I did not want to keep it at the camp, but I also did not want Ingvar to know I had taken it. So I buried it here. The rest, you already know.
Ah, so she was just trying to get rid of it and keep it from the camp and make sure it wouldn't be a danger to anybody. Not unknowing that she would end up unleashing an artificial storm.
So this device is for Seer Ingvar's. Mentor, what do you make of this?
She doesn't seem to be lying.
I trust your judgment. This Forseer Ingvar is the one Maya mentioned before. The unappointed member of the Heliotic Six. Could it be an attempt to tighten his grip on power?
No, that is impossible. Each of these successors is chosen when their resonance ability first awakens. Even if someone decides the position, it is impossible to change the appointment.
Meaning no one can threaten Ingvar's position.
But he could harbor animosity toward the current Heliotic Six. Ingvar is still our lead to find them. Things are getting complicated. A direct approach with Ingvar might not be a good idea.
Where can we find him?
The Solace Islands people usually abide in the village bordering Bjartur Woods, called Haldarheim. It is the time of the Rite of Return. The Solisken will return to the Solace trees and to the Exostrider. As is tradition, Forsir Ingvar will attend the rite. But you are not Roya. You may not be allowed to witness the rite.
Wait, but we did find this little one here.
Oh, is this the Solisken you saved? Well, perhaps you may attend as shepherds? Solisken have been companions to the Roya for hundreds of years.
Does this mean we're gonna get one as a companion?
You saved one.
I hope we get one.
Grateful.
We're in this together now.
I've never been this close to a Solisken before. Please let me know if I'm doing something wrong.
Not gonna lie, they are adorable. Okay, yes, before I continue, I really need to go use the restroom, so let me do this real quick. And I'm gonna put the BRB and I'll be right back. But let me do this as well. In the meantime, enjoy the ambience. While I take a quick break.
Pleasing to the ears, Pleasing to the ears, Pleasing to the ears, Pleasing to the ears, hmm? Pleasing to the ears, hmm? Pleasing to the ears, hmm? Pleasing to the ears, hmm?
Okay, guys, I am back now. We can now continue.
So, we need to find Forseer Ingvar at Halderheim's right of return. Is that right? Do you want to leave now?
So that's what I need to do first. See. Okay, maybe it's an optional thing, like to lead us. And you go. I want to go there. Motorcycle. Oh, that reminds me, sharing on events. Star Torch Racing. New Star Torch Racing season is officially underway, and give it up to off-track thrills, crowds. Ooh, this is so interesting. Oh, before we do, we need to go over here because there is a puzzle we need to do. See. He set it. Okay, here. Okay, yeah, here. Oh, there we go. Oh, wrong button.
Taste my resolve. Let's seize the moon.
What do I do? I want to see just like on the event. Let's see. Like, does it offer? I wonder what reward to preview. I wonder what rewards you can get from doing that. Hope if there are more customization options to get, then I probably will do that. I'll do that event.
You too. Please halt.
We halt for no one.
From your clothing, I see of my people you are not. What brings you to Haldarheim? Oh, a Soliskin.
We are shepherding it home.
How interesting. Soliskin trust only those they feel safe with. It's trust you have earned. My thanks for guiding it back. But I must ask, I sense one of you carries the aura of the Space Trek Collective. The other from the vast world beyond the Frostlands. Why come under the guise of shepherds?
Not sure who here knows what Ingvar did. Best not to mention his name. Don't want to stir things up. We rescued the Soliskin from a void storm. We were told they needed to return here for the rite of return.
Void storm? You mean the one just before?
The little guy's scared.
Then grateful I must be to you both. But ask I must. The Void Storm. It happened near Atuya camp, yes? A shepherdess named Astrid abides there. Saved the stray Soliskin you did, yet entrusted to a true shepherdess you did not. Why come all this way?
Yeah, we're starting to make ourselves look a lot. It looks sus.
Without a solid reason, he might start to suspect something.
Because Astrid has been hiding something from you.
Your meaning?
Astrid's daughter Maya is a student at Star Torch Academy. She conducted experiments that broke protocol and caused damage to school property. Maya is now facing harsh punishment. Astrid is busy handling the consequences and cannot fulfill her duties as a shepherdess.
Good cover.
According to the Star Torch Academy faculty code, as Maya's teachers, it is our duty to address the repercussions of a student's actions. Since Astrid
they're
can
just
shepherd the
throwing
Soliskin,
they're throwing Maya right under the bus.
Ourselves.
Exactly what the professor just said.
I should have known Astrid's daughter would stir such trouble. A tangled weave this time. but she will go to great lengths for her girl. And the Academy's willingness to come this far is unexpected. Forgive my earlier words. You saved the Soliskin and helped our people. The title of Shepherd you have earned. Tonight we hold a feast for tomorrow's rite of return. Join us as a gesture to make amends for my earlier rudeness. Come, from this day forth, the Roya call you friends.
Thank you.
Rest at the camp if you wish. The feast will begin at the 8th hour of the night.
There's still some time before the feast begins. Maybe someone here knows something about Foreseer Ingvar.
Oh, guest from afar.
I don't want to go to the village school.
She cured Kuklo's upset stomach with...
Join for the feast be held. Return. Okay, we need the time. The 20. Forwarding time. Oh, I can do some of these real quick. Damn, not enough to get it to 20. And I just need to use one supply. And wait a minute, for that I just need to use one of these. Ooh, we got some music. Ooh, pretty sky.
Friends, it is time we feast. Tomorrow marks the rite of return, where we send our beloved Soliskin back to the great body of the Exostrider. Into radiant light, they will transform to join its sacred form. Farewell it will be, yet a new beginning as well. For when the Exostrider wakes, we will reunite in its body. Now, let us put aside the sorrow of parting and embrace the joy of new life. With
So,
good
in other
food
words, they
and
disappear. Oh man. Really keep the Soul Skin in by my side at all times in that case.
Too much drink you will not have. Should you make a fool of yourself in tomorrow's rite, help I will not give.
The effect they did on our legs. It's definitely interesting how they did that effect that on our legs for the model. What is it? Are you feeling nervous?
We will face Forseer Ingvar tomorrow. I've simulated 73 possible outcomes, but even so, I can't cover every scenario. If I could build a model that covers all possible outcomes, considering the target system, the chaotic conditions, and the necessary compensations.
You were quick on your feet earlier. You've already got this.
That's because I believed your approach was effective. I tried to follow along. Did I really do well?
Of course, give yourself more credit. Yes, keep practicing and you'll come more easily.
Good. Phew.
With that in mind, you can relax a bit now, right?
What's this cutie trying to say?
I know. It wants us to give it a name.
All right, we're naming it.
Well, since it's really trying to buddy up to us, how about we call it Buddy?
Ah, it seems to like it.
It's settled.
Well, that's a relief.
I hope we get Buddy as a little non-combatant pet.
Hello. Will you dance with us and the Soliskin? Grandfather Axel says the Soliskin are happiest when dancing with shepherds.
Oh, but I'm not good at dancing.
I'll join you. Let's dance with Buddy. What do you say?
Hooray!
Our real battle starts tomorrow. Tonight, let's relax a little, Mornay.
Yes. My mentor should take his own advice too.
The way they did the sky in this, definitely interesting. Stressed soul skin.
Some uninvited guests have arrived.
The purple one.
Where did Mornay go? I'll send her a message.
Ooh, that's a pretty image. I like that.
That is something she would say. Not that I know where the 13th planet of Yorma is, but at least I can figure out where she is from the picture.
Ooh, now this is a pretty little area. I like the colors they did on the design.
Mentor?
We can drop the act now, right? Or do you think we should continue?
Someone might be listening. We should keep it up to prevent us from being exposed. Do you want to sit for a while?
How are your legs holding up?
Oh, you noticed. They've been running all day, so their power is low. I plan to wait until they finish charging before coming back. While they charge, I can't move. I feel a bit, embarrassed having you see me like this.
Does it hurt?
It doesn't anymore. Before I had prosthetic legs, I had a condition that kept me in a wheelchair. Now, at least, I don't have to worry about being immobile anymore.
So, Squeak.
Finally chase after whatever you
Aaron.
want.
Hope you're enjoying the stream. They did a nice job on the visuals here. The stars here are beautiful. I mean, look at that. Look at that. That is, I like that. Stars streaking across the sky like that.
I love stars. Beneath Lahairo's frostlands, the stars here are actually just lights created by atmospheric arrays. Once, someone put it like this to me. It's because we see the stars that humanity imagines what lies beyond the sky. Maybe the stars are humanity's muse.
An interesting way to put it. That's an amazing image. So when I get Monet before, or I guess she couldn't use her legs, so they probably amputated her legs and gave her prosthetics that will work.
I think so too. But I also believe that reaching the stars isn't enough. There will be a day we build a miracle that lasts longer and is more beautiful than the stars themselves. That's the dream I've carried all this time. And now, I'll use these two legs to take the first step.
For that to come true, the new solar ceremony must succeed, right?
Exactly. This ceremony is how we retrieve the Exostrider's core energy component. Then we'll use the multiphasic energy conversion model through the superconducting network to inject rebel energy into the neural interface. It will follow a 3-stage activation protocol. The reverse phase.
Is it weird that I can understand everything she's saying?
Excavation to finally create a phased array energy field.
But then again, I have been good with complex stuff.
There's still some time left before my legs finish charging. Let's stargaze a little longer.
Oh, we're gonna get some artwork?
Okay, little buddy.
Oh, we're just waking up. Oh, did she just boop Rover? Like, boop boop. Monier. Okay, that's right.
Mentor, you're awake. Something isn't right. We seem to have a situation at the Arter Woods.
You're not the only one who understands what she said.
I detect signs of a void storm in the woods. Waveform. Analyzing now.
It has to have been the guy that we're after.
What is it that brings you here? With the Void Storm's fury upon us, it is no time to enter Bjartur Woods. This is a disaster not seen in centuries. We have always believed the Solace Tree's light protects the woods from such storms.
Yeah, well, this ain't a normal storm, it's artificial.
Not in these times.
Another void
I
storm.
urge you both to head to safety, quickly.
Nope, we're gonna head straight toward it.
Let's investigate this together. The signature waveform of this void storm matches the one that device generated before. This is no naturally occurring phenomenon.
When did you have the chance to analyze this?
When my prosthetic legs charge, I prefer to keep my mind occupied.
Oh, there are more Solaskins here. Test the discords.
Authorizing maximum output. I found the device. It's close to the Solace Tree.
Solace Tree? I have a bad feeling about this.
I have to go. Okay, Ren, thank you for coming to the stream as always. I really do appreciate it. I hope the rest of your day goes well. We'll be working on investigating the void storms.
Energy consumption increasing.
Oh, see me guys, I need a call for a sec. Okay, I'm good now.
Energy consumption increasing. Threat detected. Target locked. All targets in sight. Locked in. There's so many contaminated exoswarm here. The void matter concentration is also very high.
Okay, I'm really tempted to get Monet. I'm really tempted because I do like her attacks. But sadly, I do not have the resources. I have to save up.
Order executed. Locked in.
I wish I could go after every character I want. I wish I could go after every character, but it's not possible.
Guidance ready. Attack confirmed.
Because I have to really grind if I wanted to do that. Yep, I was right. It was another artificial storm. No doubt created by the guy we were after. That's the only reason I can think of why that happened.
Just like before. When it's disabled, the void storm stops. However, if this really was the work of Forseer Ingvar, what would make him do something like this?
Another vision? Who are you?
Do not worry. The path has already been laid. At last. Finally.
Mentor? Mentor, are you all right? Did you see something again? It seemed worse than last time.
I think I saw glimpses inside the solar system.
This void storm might not just have affected the woods here, but the workings of the Soul Asylum itself. I think that's why I've been seeing visions of this member of the Six.
Greetings. The Shaper once made a prediction. If a visitor from beyond Lahai Roi protects Bjartar Woods from destruction, an invitation to Soul Asylum they will receive. Now, the one from the prediction appears. Soul Asylum awaits your arrival.
Choo. Choo. Choo.
Buddy?
They have their own missions to complete. The road to Soul Asylum is here. Please, follow this path.
Mentor, please, wait a moment. There's something I want to say to you.
A few moments later.
What's the matter, Mounier?
I really wish I could accompany you to Sol Asylum, but I think it's best if we part ways here.
Are you concerned about something?
Yes. When you touched the Solace Tree earlier, and even during your first vision, you looked like you were in intense pain. But I lack the ability to connect with them like you do. And the Space Trek Collective's knowledge doesn't align with the ways of the Roya. In this matter, I fear I won't be of much help. Instead of joining you, I think there are other ways I can contribute.
Hey Finn,
such
welcome
as
on
researching
in.
the unknowns we still face.
Yep. Sorry, yeah, my zoned out a bit. I'm taking the plane back home. Have a good stream. Okay, Fan, thank you for coming to the stream and for the 30 stream streak. Damn, keep up that stream streak. Definitely keep it up. You're getting up there, Fan. I really do appreciate for the 30 stream streak. Yep, have a good plane ride, Fan. Get home safe.
Yes. Ingvar should have been present at the rite of return. Were it not for that void storm, it's reasonable to suspect he's the one who planted the device. Additionally, the environment here is unusual. Investigating these anomalies should help our work here.
Insightful as always, Professor.
No, you, my mentor, are still far ahead of me. Well then, I guess this is goodbye for now.
Stay in touch. If you're in any danger, call me.
You too. Please, take care. I'll see you when we regroup.
Oh, I haven't given you your shout out yet, Alpha. Let me get to you. There you go. Talk with the elderly shepherd. If they're unless they have voice, we'll probably just skip this. Yeah, they don't have a voice on them, so we'll skip it and just head on. I know I shouldn't be using it on steps. I shouldn't be doing that. That's not good for the motorcycle. Ooh, pretty.
You may approach. The Heliotic Six are expecting you, as was predicted.
Keep up!
All right, in we go.
The dim light here. It's like something I saw in those memories. From this angle, the faint ring in the center is probably the heliogyre they put to a halt.
Ooh, I like how they did this area. This is nice. This is nice. I mean, look at that. Oh, now that's nice. The way they did the colors here. Oh, I like it. I love to see how this works. So I mean, we're in a mission with all those colors going off. Now that is pretty. But only way I can see how they did this kind of effect is they had they might have separate materials for it when it comes to the mission and everything, like with the color. And the way they did the water, very nice. Okay, if I have been deactivated, rotate 6 stars, line. Okay.
My tacit mark. It's resonating with this star-like object. Seems like I'm able to move it.
Now this is pretty. All right, get those aligned.
Aligning the pattern on the star with the heliogyre makes it glow. It's feeding power into it. If I
I'm loving this. I'm loving this little area right here.
The heliogyre.
This is definitely giving me some ideas. Oh, for stuff. I'm definitely getting some ideas. That's one reason I love playing video games, because it helps me get some ideas for stuff I want to do. Like an effect or an object I want to make. And powered up. All right, we got it all powered up now. Ooh, so pretty. Hey, wait, that must be the guy we heard in the visions.
The heliogyre has awakened. It seems the arbiter foretold in the fractured records is you.
This is actually my longest stream streak. That's your longest stream streak, Alpha? Nice. That I'm your longest stream streak. Keep it up. It hopes maybe one day you get to the stream, one of the stream streaks I have. Because let me see. What's my longest stream streak on a stream? Let's see. Remember? Let me check real quick. Yeah, my longest stream streak currently on a stream is 372. I've been the one attempting. Have you been the one that attempted to reach me?
Yes. With great reverence is your presence here met. Soul Asylum, as you see it, is not as it once was. 5 of the 6 have lost their minds, and the light of the Heliogyre no longer flows.
5 out of 6 lost their memory.
This is why I summoned you.
Tell me everything that has happened.
You witnessed the Void Storm in Bjartar Woods, yes? The Solus trees shield the woods from such storms. Yet, through malice and dark intent, corrupted were the roots. And so too, the Heliogyre. The others succumbed to the corruption. Only I was able to sever my link to the Heliogyre before the corruption could claim me. With the last of my strength, I turned the 6 stars to halt the Heliogyre and prevent the corruption spread. That, at least, ensured that when my strength failed and I fell into slumber, untouched by others, the Heliogyre would remain. No one, save for one.
Me? I'm assuming he means me.
Correct. As one of the 6, I can glimpse the near future within the Heliogyre.
Who wants to bet we end up seeing the Shaper either as a boss or as a playable character in the future?
All I could do was send a Solaskin entrusted with my message to you.
That Solaskin had vanished just outside the academy.
Because of your actions, the source of the corruption has stopped. The stars are now aligned, and the Heliogyre turns once again.
It looks very similar to the goddess lady from the beginning of the game.
No longer fulfill their roles within the Heliotic 6. I have one final request.
Yeah, his appearance is kind of similar to the one at the beginning. Like, it looks like he could be like one of like what she was. I feel like it could be like where we see him like in a like he's like one of them. Because we really don't have much info on her. But
centuries ago, a calamity awoke beneath the ice. The void devoured all, erasing every trace, every existence. In darkness, the Exostrider's blade sealed the threat deep below. It drew its fiery drive. A light.
Oh, the animation on this.
Lifting it high over the highway sky. Under its glow, the frost did melt, life blossoming with Exoswarm aid. Yet, the calamity stirred. Its remnants ravaging the living. Thus, the 6 wisest among us became the Heliotic 6. The Exostratus lens became our Heliogyre. From the drive's turn, the season's laws we discerned. We shed all idle thought to link our minds to the Heliogyre. Our shared cognition converged.
It probably looks even more beautiful than us.
Of the divine.
Well, you guys are seeing the same thing I'm seeing.
Since then, the Royal have walked the high road for centuries.
It's just that even though it's simple, the animation it I think looks nice because it looks like it's good for like telling stories, like what he was just doing. He just told us a story.
Their computational power, weaving a vast network to reach the exostratus.
I like it when they do that background story like that. It makes the things look simple, but it can also be pretty effective too.
Was interpreted
like watching a ancient mural kind of come to life.
But now, the only one who can continue the calculations is me.
It's beautiful and rather complex. Yeah, definitely it is complex, Alpha. That right there, I mean, like how they did that where the hand like opens up. Either that was done where they made a modeled out a hand and then used texturing to get it to that kind of style, or they used a bunch of different shapes together after they put all the designs and everything. Then they had to animate each piece to where it looked like that hand had opened up. And that could be a pretty complex, especially when you're doing it with simple shapes. If I knew how to do it like in Blender, because in Blender you can do animations like that. You can move objects and everything around, but it takes a time. It's time consuming in that, and it'd probably be a lot faster with that those objects and everything, because you're not working with an armature. You just literally need to put like the keyframes. Like for example, if I wanted like the cards here, if I'll have them on an object. If I wanted to slide across, all I need to do is make one keyframe where it is right now, and then make a keyframe where I want it to go, and then a line just goes put in, and I can adjust how fast it goes. But with that, once they're stationary, they probably no doubt have to do some movement, like shape keying, to get it to where it has that motion. So you're looking at a lot of vertices there if you're doing it that way. Can you not select new members for the 6? But this right here, the way they did that floor right there,
chosen for the 6
a lot of this is very complex. I would love to know how to do all this.
Cannot be forced.
Especially how it's like shifting with the colors.
Now the remaining 5 cannot calculate, and there are not enough worthy successors. Even if the Heliogyre resumes its rotations, unable to interpret its readings, we will be. For this reason, the aid I seek is this. With your authority, allow me to bear the calculations of the 6 alone, and act in their stead.
The Heliogyre was meant to be interpreted by 6. If you bear all the calculations alone, what will become of you?
No doubt he'll go mad from all that knowledge.
I cannot say.
Get all the calculations right through the head. It's enough to drive anyone quite mad.
No one remains to interpret the Heliogyre, the Void Storm's occurrences will be unknown. Life will once more fall into peril.
Or go comatose. Yup.
Decades of effort in preparing for the new solar ceremony will come to nothing.
To ask this of you is too cruel. Yeah, they could go comatose from the shock of everything they have to endure from it.
I have never once seen the world beyond. In the Heliogyre's light, do I glimpse the universe? And in seeing life rejoice under my protection do I take comfort. This has long since become second nature to me, a part of my life. So now, what I bear is not glory, but burden, but duty. Arbiter, please, grant me
I want to
this
give the
authority.
pretty boy a hug. Agree. Okay, we'll agree to his turn with what he wants.
Wish to persist.
Too bad there's not an option where you do like, we refuse. We will not do that to you.
This is...
Soon, a great calamity will fall upon the High Roy. I will share all that I know of the Heliogyre with you. When you call, answer, I will.
He's become one with it.
Residual void matter corruption. I need to find a way to cleanse it.
Before he goes mad.
That sound. Is it Buddy?
Save your strength for the calamity ahead, Arbiter.
Yeah, I think we'll end up seeing him as a playable character later on. I feel like that'll make him a sentinel in some form because it would make sense. Yeah, it might make him a sentinel. Maybe we just witnessed him becoming a sentinel because he does have the kind of voice that some of the sentinels have. They have that kind of ethereal sound effect that he had. And all we have is a bright white light. Everyone, whatever you do, stay away from the light. And we have to wait for the game to finish because the game's no doubt trying to load up. Why do I feel like it should go like where it did on that one episode of SpongeBob where Squidward was in like just a completely white room and there's like nothing. Oh, we're hearing music. Now where are we? Oh, we saved the soul skin. The soul skins. Because we honestly don't know how they were created. All we know is that Rover is the boss of all of them and is someone who all of the Sentinels look up to. Yep.
The ritual that once sealed the calamity deep underground. Just now, the children have offered their strength. The Heliogyre can once again begin its rotation.
So all of them, so let's get into it.
Useless fool! I told you to destroy the Heliogyre completely.
Who's that talking?
I'm sorry, but there's a reason for this. Some uninvited guests threw off the whole operation.
Save it. I don't want to hear your excuses.
Why does it sound like that could be a professor of the
Our
academy?
entire plan has fallen apart because you screwed up. And to think, I went out of my way to get a pass for you to the new Federation.
New Federation again.
Begging you, don't leave me here. I'll do anything. Just tell me what you need.
Ugh. You're lucky the one at the top gave someone as pathetic as you one last chance. There's the other visitor in Biarta Woods now, correct? Some crippled scientist. Find her. Make sure she doesn't make it back to the collective.
Well, since Mentor is already headed to the Heliogyre, let's get
Oh. Okay, so now we're going through on her side of the story while Rover was over at the Heliogyre. See this one. Oh, I do like that background. That background is nice. All right. Look at that. And it completed all of my dailies too. The daily too.
There are signs of void matter contamination in the plants and water. If I follow these traces, I should be able to find the source.
As you can see, I got the Sonic the Hedgehog skin on the motorcycle.
Threat detected.
Initiating criticality protocol.
This must be
Scrap
where the
metal.
contamination is coming from. Heavy encryption, but it's sloppy. There we
Open
go.
sesame.
Energy consumption increasing.
This must be a bigger version of what we saw before of the artificial void storms.
They were simulating what would happen if the Solistries were contaminated by the void storm. It feels wrong.
A test chambers simulating the void storm containment of the
Resuming
trees.
unfinished calculation. A terminal. It must belong
Okay.
to the owner of this lab. It's encrypted. If I can open it, there's bound to be information about this device and its owner.
I think eventually with the Sentinels, we'll eventually find out how they, and why they were created.
I could force it open like I did last time, but the risk is unknown.
Force open the terminal.
Efficiency first. Threat detected. Activating countermeasure. Focusing aim. All targets in sight. Locked in. Order executed. Guidance ready. Modeling complete. Processing complete.
Okay, blah, and there we go.
This is a Space Trek Collective project proposal. Evaluation result. Proposal not approved. And these marks on the devices. Huh. Looks like I'm going to need her help again.
Her help? Who could she be referring to?
Thank you. It's a pleasure working with you as well. So their plan wasn't just to disrupt the Heliogyre by unleashing the Voidstorm in Bjartur Woods. They also planned to...
Scientist, crippled. It's you. All I have to do is get rid of you!
Yeah, that isn't gonna be easy for you to do.
I'm not really good at dealing with this kind of conversation.
I say Zap first, and ask him questions later.
Access to this lab? Wearing Royan attire? You must be Ingvar, one of the successors to the Heliotic Six.
Heliotic Six. The Six. Just because of my resonance ability, would I be forced to spend my entire life trapped in that Heliogyre? They call it Aroya's highest honor. But did they ask if we wanted that fate? Everyone acts like they respect me. But the only one who truly wants to help me is that good lord from outside the tribe.
From
Lord from outside the tribe.
You've joined forces with the Fraxidus?
Huh? What's that? Who cares?
He doesn't know about the Fraxidus, so it's not the Fraxidus involved. It's someone else.
Promised that if I placed the device near the Solace Tree, my wish would come true. Then I'd finally escape from this frozen wasteland and go start a new life in the new Federation.
You have no idea what you're doing.
Yeah, selfish.
And no idea who you're aligning yourself with.
That guy is selfish.
This project proposal comes from the Space Trek Collective, dated 10 years ago. It outlines an idea to use the drive's emergency response mechanism to artificially make it fall from the sky. And the method for triggering this mechanism is to pollute the Solace Tree's root system with void matter, making the reactor drive determine that the Threnodian had breached the lock.
You're saying that because I dropped that device there. The drive is going to...
Mornier, the Heliogyre is operational again. We can get the readings you need for the new solar ceremony. But something happening out there isn't right.
Yes. Once I handle something here, I'll regroup with you. Move aside. Before the drive falls completely, I need to go back to launch Helios.
No. His orders were clear. You
Yeah, Ingvar, you should really just stop while you're ahead before you get destroyed.
To the High Roy, I'm going to the new Federation to start my new life.
Nope, he's gonna end up in prison.
Just a cripple. I won't let you stop me now.
It's been a while since I've heard someone talk like that. Since I had these legs, anyway. That in situations like this,
wait a second!
I should make my displeasure very clear.
Ooh!
All right. Now it's about time I catch up with my mentor.
Yeah, he's knocked out. I'm still in awe of how they did her legs. Me too, they did a really good job on the design.
Let's go, mentor.
I love how they did the design of her leg, like just the wire, showing like the wiring and the crystals in there. Very nice design. Because no doubt what they did, they have it where there are a couple of meshes that are like doing the wiring inside, and they made it to where her legs are parts of her legs on the material are see-through, so that's why you see it looks like the wiring and everything inside.
We need to get to Space Trek Collective quickly. The Fraxidus tricked Ingvar into working for them, but their real goal is to send the reactor drive crashing to the ground. I've already alerted the Academy to evacuate the area around... Things on your end.
It should be showing the
all good. The Helio Gyre is back online. I now have direct contact with Sol Asylum and can relay the data you need for the new solar ceremony. It's time for the final step.
We'll get there.
We're running out of time.
Light translusion, but it also gives the illusion of a solid leg. It does.
Please hold on tight.
Huh?
If you're gonna show my motorcycle, show it with the textures I have on, because it's not all white. Where's the Sonic the Hedgehog skin? Well, the fact that that's what you're upset makes me, I am, because I mean, it's not doing a cutscene, so if it's during the cutscene, I can understand, but when it's doing like the game kind of cutscene like that, I don't get why it has it where the motorcycle, it doesn't have the textures I put on, like the Sonic the Hedgehog and the black on the sides. It was so good in the cutscene if they did it that way. Yeah, see, like right here, this is game cutscene, not like a video, a spectacular video audio, a visual cutscene. So in this, they could have had it where it had the skins that I had on it.
The moment we launch Helios, we'll need the raw observational data from Sol Asylum. Are you ready?
Yes. The Shaper has already shared all the Helio Gyre's data with me. I can access it anytime.
Also, with her legs, like being translucent and being solid, that if there is a mesh on her, her mesh is a whole leg is a mesh. But what they did is on the texturing, because you can do this with a lot of textures. For example, if I wanted to, I could probably make the card, the Terry card I got, by putting it on like an asset on a mesh. I can change the editing of the texture to make it look like it's glass when it's not. And that's what they did. They put a mesh inside her leg, but they edited it to where you see where you can see through it, and you can see the wiring they put in to look like wires, because they put that in and they made it to where it can bend and everything with her legs. At least on part of it, they did some editing to where like part of it's solid, but part of it is not. Texturing is a very complex thing. You have to know what the right nodes and everything and where to put line them up so it works.
Where is Anslem at a time like this? Who else can calibrate Hyvatia?
Oh, I forgot I turned the auto off.
Cody, Vance, examine the orbital status of Helios again. Also, the propulsion system needs to be double-checked.
Professor, do you really plan to launch it without the raw data?
I understand your concerns, but we are on the verge of a disaster.
Wait, his voice sounds familiar.
Can't just sit by and watch it happen.
Could he have been the one Ivar was talking to?
As the supervisor of this project, I will bear the consequences.
No need for that. We've established contact with the Roya tribe and obtained the drive's raw data. We can proceed with the new solar ceremony as originally planned.
Professor Mornier.
Yep.
Did you just say you managed to
right there?
obtain the data?
That look, I can tell right there. He's up to something. He's definitely the one Ivar was talking with.
For you.
Because the way he said it and the way he looked at her, you could tell right there he's the one who tried to get rid of her. He's definitely the one who's behind everything. At least with the events going on.
There's no need for us to continue pretending anymore. Warren, or should I say traitor, aligned with the Fraxitus.
Nailed it.
That is a serious accusation, Professor Mornier.
I know. I meant it to be. You must be very familiar with this device, Warren. You handcrafted it to avoid leaving usage records. A clever idea. But since it is a personal creation, the marks left behind are like fingerprints. These are your marks. They've betrayed your deeds. Warren, you've desecrated the hard work of everyone involved. Anslem's experiment accident. Your current position in the project. It seems the Fraxitus played a part in both, didn't they?
That is a lot of assumptions and conjectures, with no evidence. I could easily sue you for slander.
Already being defensive already. If he wasn't defensive, he wouldn't have anything to hide.
You're right. All I have right now are assumptions and conjectures. But my ultimate goal isn't to have you face justice today. Once we've identified the suspects, we'll have plenty of time to gather the evidence. What I need in this moment is for you to step down as supervisor of this project. The one taking over will be me. One more thing. Your subordinate provided us with some key evidence already.
You want me to testify against Professor Warren? That's practically perjury.
So it was Lene she was talking with.
I could work some verbal magic, but honestly, I don't even know who I'm dealing with on the other side.
It is a dirty tactic, but it's effective. I'm confident in my analysis of those devices, but we'll need the university's verification to use them as evidence. In the limited time we have, the quickest way to detain Warren is your testimony.
Professor Mornier...
You can keep this recording. If I'm wrong, it'll be your guarantee later. Or you can refuse.
Nice working with you then.
Thank you. It's a pleasure working with you as well.
How did that traitor manage to...
I have already notified the collective. The investigation will start soon. From here on out, Rover and I will be overseeing the launch procedure. All Space Trek Collective personnel, to your stations. Rover, please input the drive's raw observational data into Helios.
Shaper, can you hear me?
Of course. To you, have all the Heliogyre's readings been transmitted?
And everything is ready. Let's commence with the new solar ceremony.
Pressure in the reaction chamber is stable.
Waveform shows no anomalies. Preparing to open the energy output channel.
Input the data. Cutscene time.
Helios launch sequence initiating.
Void matter module calibration complete.
Core energy system operation normal.
Astros up. Propulsion system primed and ready.
Helios is ready for launch.
Pre-burner ignition successful.
5, 4, 3, 2. Let our light shine in the sky.
Helios approaching target altitude. Progress 16%, 47%, 92%. Warning, light alpha decay exceeds expected rates.
Sensor failure detected. Data reading compromised.
Responsive. Control program failure.
The Hyvatia detector signals are jammed. Large-scale,
Warren's
highly
doing?
concentrated void matter detected on the surface. It's surpassing the measurement threshold. Calibration can't continue.
At a time like this,
I suspect Warren is behind it.
adjust the measurement location. No, if the impact is this widespread, any adjustment would be pointless. Modify the detection components. No, even if theoretically feasible, there's no time to construct them. What about high-powered void matter neutralizers? No, without the drive's light, all energy components will be inoperable.
Brilliant, Monet.
Oh, sorry, I'm just...
Tell me what's happening, we'll figure it out together.
The launch failure is caused by the detector's inability to measure the drive's operating parameters. That's due to the high concentration of void matter interfering with the readings. There are two potential solutions. We could increase the detector's tolerance to void matter, or we could eliminate the surrounding void matter. But neither of those options are feasible in the time we have.
What if we transport it somewhere that isn't affected by void matter?
That's not realistic. The only places that aren't affected by void matter right now are Biarter Woods and Star Torch Academy under the protective barrier, or the Institute thousands of meters above.
Then it's the Institute.
High altitude.
Looks like there's another high altitude spot.
Do we have spares for Hyvatia's measurement modules?
Yes. Researcher Anselm left behind several prototypes. I'll go fetch one from the warehouse. But what do you intend to do with them?
The eyes of the gods have failed us. So have our machines. Now, we move forward with our own hands.
Look at that Tessa's Discord. Well,
leave it to me.
Look at that Tessa's Discord design.
As expected.
Reactor husk special ranged attack cinder cut can be deflected back by dealing damage to reactor husk or reducing vibration strength. After attacking or taking counterattack several times, the vulnerable core will be exposed on the reactor husk's left arm. Attacking the exposed core will destroy the reactor husk's armor, rendering it unable to attack.
None shall whisper.
One with the sounds.
I'm detecting strong energy signals from the target. Please be careful. Power modules ready. Modeling
bay.
Assuming master control. Authorizing maximum output. Guidance ready. Processing complete.
Swift and resolute.
Oh! Oh! Ow! 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 Oh!
Going with the sounds. Last chance.
Focusing aim. All targets in sight. Locked in. Modeling. Initiating criticality protocol. Locked in. Did I trip myself? Watch its position, Mentor. Assuming master control. Initiating max power output. Pressing target. Suppression complete. Now's your chance.
Down with the curtain.
Assuming master control. Stars, hear my queries. Modeling complete. Attack confirmed. Guidance ready. Order executed. Locked in.
Swift and resolute. Nowhere to hide.
Authorizing maximum output. Command mode engaged. Leave it to me. Processing complete. Attack confirmed. Modeling complete. Deploying force field. Initiating criticality protocol.
Let's go. That was fun.
Approaching the target location. Preparing to receive data.
Automatic concentration is increasing. Abnormal expression detected in the reactor drive. Evacuate immediately. Repeat, evacuate immediately.
We have already come this far. So I'll take that final step myself. Pity. I don't want to say goodbye yet.
Data received. Analyze. Analyzing. Professor Monnier, are you there? If you hear this, please respond.
Okay, looks like we gotta go save her.
That light just now. Mornier must have entered the reactor drive.
Rover, the Space Trek Collective is connected to your vehicle and will provide assistance. We can't reach Professor Monnier. You're our only hope now.
Leave it to me. I'll find her. Enough for what I need.
The light gets worse the closer we get.
Rover, the disturbances within the drive are growing unstable. Professor Monnier is being consumed by it.
Faster. I need to move faster.
And we're driving on top of a void worm.
So, let's try out the Institute's new tech.
Wretched void worms. Boom. Oh, thank you for the care package, Alpha. Do that as soon or we find a spot where I can do it.
Approaching the reactor drive, diverting max power to the holocannons.
Mornier, you've already done so much.
Just leave the rest to me.
Are you leaving Lahairoi?
Yes. Sometimes, only by saying goodbye can there be progress and change. After all, even if I leave, Lahairoi will still continue forward on its own feet. Isn't that right?
Have I reached you this time, Mentor?
Reporting. Data analysis complete. Helios is operational again.
How wonderful. Sun. beautiful.
The fact that Rover is a very old man. 3 days later, yeah, he's a very old man, yet he doesn't look ancient at all. So you gotta wonder what the, lady that we see at the beginning of Weathering Waves, is she like the one who created Rover in the created Rover and everything? Like, she created Rover like to be like a protector of the world, or is he also one of them, but he chose to live amongst the people and defending them and protecting them from dangers? It was hinted that his non-aging isn't unusual in a character quest. It is just very rare. Ah. So maybe that's what the true resonance ability is. Probably maybe immortality. Probably. Like, it's a very, very rare one that Rover has, and maybe he is where he can live, but he doesn't age. But also needs to be able to use multiple different resonance abilities. Probably, yep. But they did a good job on that cutscene. I liked it. Because it's a bit different with a lot of the other, with, like, how we see some of the other characters, they see Rover in a certain way, but you can tell it's more purely because she was his mentor. He was his mentor. He was her mentor, and she just wanted to catch up and be recognized by him as like someone who managed to reach his level. That's what she really wants.
Keep up.
Lene. Congrats.
The good news.
Enjoy
Cross
the
my
sweet
name
taste
off
of
the
freedom.
mental health watch list. I'm finally free.
Enjoy the sweet taste of freedom.
And the bad news. Since I kinda did some falsifying during the investigation, they said I breached the rules.
Oh no. Huh? Even though it helped us take down a bad guy?
But since I did it to make sure the bad guy didn't get away with anything, and I actually helped out,
They overlooked
final
it.
verdict is I'll still have to stay on the mental health watch list for a while.
Wait, so she's not off the list? She says she was off the list, but then she's not off the list? That doesn't make any sense. So really nothing's changed with her situation. So the Academy got its hands on solid evidence.
Well, once you have your suspect, the rest is easy. Plus, there's one teacher whose forte can wring out the truth from anyone. But I do have Professor Mornier to thank for sending an official email that explained everything. That's the only reason they believed me. I guess that means it'll be harder to skip her classes now. Dr. Herson said she was overclocked for too long. I'm worried.
She'll be fine. You should be more worried about passing her class.
Yeah, you're right. let's go check on her. I bet knowing we're thinking about her will help her bounce back faster.
Hello. May I ask if you are Rover?
Nana, you know
I'm
it's
here to inform
Rover.
you that Professor Mornier has just woken up.
Under the new sun.
Let's just make do with a Nutri-Pack for now.
About the notes you lent me last week, I spotted a few parameters that seemed off.
Please wait! Don't come in yet! Ugh!
Sorry. My body. I still can't move like I normally do. I've gone through rehab before, and it's been a while since this happened. Don't worry. I can handle this much on my own.
She's just exhausted 'cause she used so much of her ability. She'll be back to normal in no time.
Professor Mornier, how are you feeling now? Dr. Herson said you were in bad shape. It's great to see you've recovered a little.
To be honest, at that time, I didn't think I'd make it. But when I was drifting in and out of consciousness, I thought I saw a girl within a light blue ring.
We saw that when we came here. Yeah, that character right there, I want to say to get her.
Describe what you saw in more detail.
Definitely gonna same to get her. I've seen previews of her ability, attacking ability. It's gonna be good.
I think she protected me.
It sounds like the girl Mornier saw is the same one I encountered when I first got to Lahai Roi.
Finally, we're
She's
getting
able to
info
go
on
up
her
against the
ass.
Zenodian herself and appear in the reactor drive. She's connected with the Exostrider and the Thenodian in ways we still don't fully understand. Figuring out who she is and what happened to her will be the next big
Yeah,
task.
because we don't really know much about her.
Rover? Rover? Hey, stop spacing out. To celebrate Professor Mornier waking up and the crisis being averted, don't you think we should?
Should what?
Go for a ride! Nothing beats the wind on your face, especially when the three of us still don't have a group picture.
A photo under the new Helios. Sounds like it'll make a good souvenir.
Yes. Witnessing the rise of the new sun together. That's also the promise between the two of us.
Thank you for the head pats, Alpha. She's like, wait, what? What's going on? That face she had, Lene was like, wait, what's going on here? Poor girl, she looks so confused.
Let's go.
about that, huh? Back in the day, whenever I was stressed about the future, hanging out here always made me feel a little better. Look, now we can just enjoy the breeze without a care in the world.
I used to think that when I saw this view, I'd cry because my wish would be fulfilled. But now, when I see Helios's light pouring over the land, with the ancient Frostlands and people who've been here for only a few decades sharing the same warmth, I just think, what a beautiful sight.
Well, let's scream that from the rooftops! To freedom!
To civilization.
To new beginnings.
Oh man, I was gonna get a screenshot of that. I'll let get a group photo to get, but it disappeared. It stopped before I could even do it. I hope they like they'll give us they'll send us they send us a copy of this of the group photo. Now what's going on over here?
Three days ago, when Helios was launched, we registered an unexpected spike in void matter concentrations near Hyvatia. It interfered with the launch. We're still unsure what triggered the surge, but after comparing the waveforms with the device Professor Mornier brought back, we suspect it was an artificially induced void storm. And we found you unconscious close by.
Dr. Hudson, I really can't remember anything.
Was he mind controlled, probably?
You can relax. Professor Lucilla has already given you the clear. You're not a suspect. I'm just here for protective oversight, acting as your personal bodyguard, you might say.
Aren't you the campus doctor? And you're here to protect me?
A doctor's duty, isn't it? But there is one thing I need your testimony on. Before you fainted, who did you see?
Good day, gentlemen. Hyvatia's routine maintenance has been completed. I'll be on my way.
He is here.
Who's that? Oh, never mind. No time to think about that.
I guess, let me guess, you're saving up to get him, aren't you, Alpha?
Dr. Herson, the Academy's review committee thinks that what I've said is unbelievable. But if you're willing
I had
to
a
trust me,
feeling.
before I passed out, I saw myself.
Shush. I have a feeling the one that just walked off, he has something to do with it.
Hastily chosen pawn has proven to be utterly ineffectual. It appears I'll have to add the final flourish to push the story to its climax. But no matter, no matter. I'll simply chalk this up as a poor judgment call. A band of fools who enacted a farce. Such a pity, though. With this piece expended, the chapter where the girl forms her bond with a Threnodian must be delayed. But that is a tale to be savored later, right?
You could have had it where he said, oh no, can it be who I think it is? The guy in red that we dealt with throughout Renacita? Oh, it's... Oh, we did get the photo. Nice. Oh, we got something over here. Upgrade the combat module and anti-void armor. We'll do that since they each need 2 slots. So we'll work on this. Wait, did his ass just break the 4th wall? I think it might have. Fourth wall break is not a 4th wall break. That's like 16 walls. That and student ID. Here's my student ID at the academy. And in case you're wondering, yes, that is my birthday, February 20th, which is not that far away. And let's see, today's the 7th. We're now on the 17th, so about 34 days until my birthday. And we have the group photo. Here it is. But honestly, the second part was a lot shorter than... Yeah, it's so pretty. They did a job on the group photo. It's too bad they didn't give you the option to customize your student ID. And I'll be honest, I remember actually doing like the student ID when I was doing a class at in college I went to, where we had to go get our IDs, and all we had to do literally was just get our picture taken, and then they would take the card and print out the card right then and there. And we had to have again this little card protector on us at all times. Though I do find it odd that they made it to where we had to get one like in the fall and the spring, fall was it? Yeah, the fall and the summer. I did find it odd where they had it make it to where we had to get one, like instead of just putting like an expiration date on it, like this expires like on this such and such date. But it doesn't look like there's any more like main story. Yeah, there's no there's no main story, and I don't see like a secondary. Was, you know, now that I notice, they haven't done many secondary like companion quests from in a while. I wonder if they stopped doing that because they were like, it's too much effort to like put all that together. So they probably maybe cut out the companion stories probably. Like, because we didn't really have that going on much. After Renacina, we didn't see much of that with Septimont. So what do we have over here? Like that. Also, I would like to point out that Rover, male and female, has a lot of women and a few men attracted to them, meaning this awkward person has game. Yep, they do, because you know that a lot of them are interested in Rover, because like Cantarella and Carlotta, you can tell how they were like Carlotta. She said she wanted to make Rover hers, but she said, but now it's not the right time. And I just find it fucking hilarious. Yeah, like all these women, they're interested in Rover, and I don't know if you see Alpha, but there's actually like a animation I saw that where someone did it where it had Carlotta and Cantarella. They were fighting all Rover, like they were trying to like prove like which one's better that he should go be with between the two. And then Cardathea shows up and Rover's like, I'm gonna go with Cardathea, and Carlotta and Cantarella ended up, I have seen it. Yeah, it's funny because they both ended up losing. So I'm surprised that someone hasn't done it like where all the other characters are trying to fight over him. Can we blame Rover though? Yeah, for like some reason a lot of the characters are attracted to him, attracted to them. Probably because the reason they're trying to, because they're always helping out people and trying to stop danger. They're always putting themselves in to rescue them when they're in trouble. That's probably why a lot of them are after Rover. But we actually still got time, and since there's no more new story, I think we can switch over to Star Rail and finish and work more and start the quest that had started once we had finished the one we were on last week. So give me a sec while I get that set up. Here, then think about the weather waves for a bit, and let me get Star Rail up. Let me move some things around real quick so I get to is. Back. I won't be on Star Rail for too long because but we can at least get started. It's a category. I don't know what to name this yet, so we're getting that set up. Hey. Okay, Sorrel should come up in just a sec. There we go. Okay, let me see. We got missions. Okay, the category should be updated. Let me make sure that it got changed. Yep, sorry, I got switched over. Also, apparently we got a room here. The Trailblazer got a room. Drinks menu. Let's see. Let's see. I wonder what this is. Shush. You? How? Thank you for the head pat as Alpha. All right. I changed also the music. I changed it last time. I changed it to the boss song that we had when we fought the boss.
I'm never taking a bath again. My AI components are short-circuiting.
What the? Not expecting to hear that. Yeah, her best not to trust her. You can tell that she's and I remember seeing the animation with her definitely not completely sane. When like, nope, need to stay away from her. And I wouldn't be surprised if she had a thing for the Trailblazer too. Like because she got that face that would, and she'll be like, Trailblazer, and like she's gonna come for him, and he has to run.
Come to think of it, I haven't chatted with Sonny in ages. Let's go see what he's up to.
Oh, that would be for the quest that we are not on. Is this one that we need to be on? I do wonder when a lot of the new characters are going to add for the next part. I wonder what they're going to be.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
Okay, let's talk to the guard.
Please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord Dong Hung.
Lord Dong Hung? When did he become Lord Dong Hung?
We will do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
There he is! Lord Dong Hung!
Quick, we must assist him!
Best not, if those two would only get in the way.
What are you doing here? Where's Feinen?
It's a long story. Let's deal with this guy first.
We are under Lord Feinen's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go.
Wait, Namasani. That black-clad swordmaster. Something seems off.
At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all. Like some kind of omen.
Maybe they're waiting to find out what happens after Feinen gets the last core flame to where it needs to be. Now's our chance to take them down. No time to waste. Let's get out of here.
Right. We don't know exactly what's happening, but retreating is the safest choice right now.
I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us.
I do like how they did the horn design on Dong Hung when he's in that form. I do like how they did the horns.
All right. Believe in his resolve to save Akuma.
Oh, this is broken. Let's repair it.
The Flame Reaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of divine intervention?
No,
We
most
can't stay here for long.
likely
Lady Trina's sentry gate is just outside the city. Let's
they're
keep
waiting
moving.
for something to happen. I still feel like we should stay. Someone should stay behind. Is this really what trailblazing is supposed to be? Leave me like this, I'll definitely regret it.
I agree. But Feinen, he must have struggled a lot before making this decision. For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move. That's the safest course of action. We need more information.
On that note, I have a proposal.
Huh? Who's that?
There?
Oh,
I hope to convey a message.
Skrillum.
to the two
Never mind.
nameless.
We're good.
Mr. Skrillum?
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10 paces.
It's okay, guard. This one is not our enemy.
It has been a while.
I'm surprised they haven't made him a playable character yet.
I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
So it was you.
It's good to see some familiar faces. Never thought the Express crew would bring in a genius for a backup. Things are getting more confusing by the minute.
It was fortunate we found you in time. Madame Herta and I were both quite relieved.
You two know this Anti-Katherin? Does he come from the same people as Counselor Lygus?
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
Of course. We'll wait nearby. Please stay safe.
I fully understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief.
Ah, so it was him that froze him in place.
The place where you stand, Amphorius, is a world constructed from data and memoria, an experimental field of a certain eon. And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
Destruction.
Conclusion. If Amphorius continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis, and emerge from the surging tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences.
A Lord Ravager, that's not good. Lord Ravager, like Ventilia?
The disaster that this Lord Ravager intends to trigger may be far more severe than the Lawfoo's Stellaron crisis, because its goal is the Eon of Erudition. Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you nameless to stay behind on Amphorius, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos. This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madame Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside. However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp. It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
I will shoulder this responsibility. Two people can stay. What say you, Dong Hong?
Mr. Screwlum, I believe you. So I only have one thing I'd like to confirm with you. As Amphorius is already facing its end, how can we guarantee the safety of the person who stays behind?
Look at this, if you would. This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition. As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. Of course, it is not curio with unlimited uses. May only be held by one person.
We're losing your signal.
Being interfered with. Decide quickly as possible. 2 final messages. 1. The Intellitron, named Lygus, possibly the primary culprit behind everything. 2. Herta discovered a clue. Miss March has already been drawn into Amphorius.
Well, there he goes. Well, he gave us a lot of info. And finally, March shows up again after so long.
Cold. It's freezing. Hold on. Am I dreaming? This is way too strange. Everything's spinning. And I can see webbaboos flying around. But I was literally just talking to Himeko. How did I... When did I... That's it. He warned me about this place right before Klepoth glimpsed him. Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path?
If memory serves me correctly, didn't they have like this area when we in the
Unless
Balabog arc
Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts. Hold up. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple, right?
Child of remembrance, step forth into the depths of the path space.
Who's there? Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight. Hold on. Is that a gate?
Cast aside your fears. Step forward through the gate of memory.
Wait, did they just reuse the gate that they use in the intro for Genshin?
Showing me the way out?
The way that gateway is shaped, it looks like the gateway you see at the beginning of Genshin, because there's always a doorway with the gate. And it looks like it.
Go for it. They're lying to you. Turn back now. Wait, Master Diviner? From the Luofu? Master Diviner, what brings you here? And you, Miss Messenger, do I know you from somewhere?
Good to see you again, March. A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
That's it! Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my memories. And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me, the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Your memory serves you well. March, I conducted some experiments with the 6-phase ice you left us. Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history.
The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end. Since we last met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
And what was her past?
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale. I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it? If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection.
She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
The Garden of Recollection.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely, closely intertwined. Now go.
So, I just walk through that gate?
This way, March. Your past awaits beyond the gate of memory.
Stop! They're just mimicking people from your memories! That voice again. Don't let those bad people deceive you! The gate.
It's Mem.
Now it's you two?
Yep, I'm gonna have to go with Mem on that. That's definitely the voice of Mem. Only she's like, wait, Mem. They probably had it to where Mem finally spoke because they were getting tired of constantly putting that in.
What are you doing in a place like this?
March! There you are. Finally. The trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
Well, duh! What's Team Trailblaze without its star member? Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this Neuralink to reach you.
No, they didn't. We're currently they're currently on Amphorius.
You mean Miss Black Swan?
Yes. She helped make this possible.
Keep going, March. Find your past, wake up, and travel with us again.
That sounds really tempting. Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it? Follow us. Let's go through that gate together. Step into your past, March. Find your true self.
You can't run away from the path.
Wait up! Slow down! At last, I finally caught up. Hey, are you all right? I'll be okay. Just not used to running around. Say, March, got a moment to talk before you make your decision? Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings?
Yep, she was trying to get doing the stall until she kept up.
Ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right? Wait a minute. We actually look quite alike, don't we? Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine. And we're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence. Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree.
Does that mean we now have two Marches in here?
March? Have we met? No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now. It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through, which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt. You know what I'm going through?
I know, because I've been exactly where you are. This empty space has been my home for ages. I barely remember what time feels like anymore. But there's something I'll never forget. Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want.
It lies. The gate lies.
You mean those people? They're lying? Luring me into a trap?
Yes, convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that? If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever.
Can't have that, can we?
You've seen what's on the other side?
I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up. That door leads to Amphorius. Trust me, it's anything but welcoming. For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely. So I had to try and stop you.
To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something. Tell me, Cyrene, how can I return to my world?
It's really easy, actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place.
The girl cannot be trusted. Through the door, save the garden. Both of you, children of remembrance.
They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path. The return journey could take ages, longer than most lives. But that path will lead you home.
Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do. I'm going through that gate. Into Amphorius.
Didn't you just hear what? Didn't you just hear what she just said? Not to go through the gate.
I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home is right beside my friends. Two of my closest friends are already on their way to Amphorius. They may seem capable, but only I know. They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me.
And go back the way she told you to go.
That's why I need to go through. Amphorius or not. When the three of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle. We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together.
I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too. That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support. Birds of a feather we are, looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire.
Oh, stop.
Wait, so now it's okay for her to go through the gate? I'm confused.
guess this is it. Do you think we'll see each other again? Who knows? But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends. Since Amphorius is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can. Then I'll look forward to that day. Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
At the Vortex of Genesis.
You okay there, friend? Something seems to be bothering you.
The Vortex of Genesis. We made it back. Even this place has changed.
Where's Finon? Finon, shouldn't he have...
Is he ready for Era Nova?
Shouldn't he have already, you know, put the flame... taking the flame core to where it needs to go? Now Dong Heng will be okay heading back on his own. Maybe Dong Heng should be here. No matter what, we need to see this through to the end.
Yeah, we've come such a long way. If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphorius is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end. Like how you and Dong Heng treasured the Express. Amphorius means everything to me.
Time to see the Era Nova begin.
Right. Time to see the last core flame restored. Look, there's Finon. And wait.
Lycus?
Lycus.
Remember?
But you, Lord Finon, will bury the old world with that core flame, bringing all things into a gray unknown.
Lycus is the bad guy.
It doesn't matter. This cruel flame chase journey has made me abandon my fantasies. The future is not a paradise with a gentle west wind waiting for us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I will tear it apart. Then usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight. Is it you?
With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward. How befitting of a trailblazer.
This is the path I must take. Spare me your mockery.
You misunderstand. As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny. As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf. The trial of world-bearing, the ritual of Era Nova.
Skrellum says you're behind all this.
Ah, I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
Partner, what are you saying?
This one knows more than he's telling.
I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky? Lord Lycus, how much do you truly know about Era Nova? Tell us everything.
Very well. I need no longer maintain this Theoros masquerade. You seek truth, Lord Finan, and truth you shall have. As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials. Yet, for Kephales's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse. Precisely. The Era Nova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, Kephale must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand unwavering. Until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer, and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice. Nurture it, pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here and now. Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
Enough testing. I've made my decision. But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something.
So he's gonna go through with it.
Speak your terms.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives. And my friends, the fallen demigods, they shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Of course. This I can guarantee.
I don't trust him. Good. He sounds really sus.
The second one. Promise me that the Trailblazer can return safely to his homeland, unbound by Amphorius' laws.
My apologies, but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, he now bears the Time Titan's authority. His bonds with this world run too deep.
No need to worry, I have a plan. Trust me, initiate the Era Nova.
Well, I stand corrected. An outsider like him does have ways to defy destiny.
Thank you, my friend. for everything you've done for this world. Though the next world may not remember, I shall never forget.
As the Theoros, I declare, Amphorius has determined her path. Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see it through.
Finan?
Without you, we could never have reached our prophesied tomorrow. Thank you for walking this path with me to the end.
Behold, oh gods, Amphorius has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The Radiant Soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
He is the pure child, walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
He is the first to be born, first to be named among the nameless.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
Greatest of kings, protector of the displaced, raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words. In the golden lakes of that beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean.
There. Finish what we first and last wished for. To write an ending unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love.
Come, partner. Join me.
Restore the final core flame with Finan.
The time has come for us all to face oblivion, or embark on one final grand journey.
Okay, time to put it in. And with that, the last of the core flames have been ignited.
What a magnificent and epic adventure. The
Wait,
hero's
what?
journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Era Nova is about to be revealed. Is that truly the case? Here, as the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed. This is about the nature of Amphorius itself, a story of the prime mover of life. My, what a broad topic this is. Where shall we start? Ah, got it.
You just had to interrupt the epic moment.
At the very beginning. The Big Bang. The birth of particles. The emergence of all things. Just kidding. What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone. As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything in Amphorius exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come. Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we? Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
Ah, as sages across ages have asked the gods, what is the prime mover of life? But let's set aside
Getting
the
really
gross
deep
teachings
philosophical on this.
Look further, past Amphorius, to what they call the Forbidden Realms beyond the sky. Do you know of the Scholars' Strife? During that grand yet brutal war waged in the name of erudition, a genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos. The Scepters, a macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension. Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, it became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous. But regrettably, as everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all. But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer. A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors. Now, we come to the real truth of Amphorius. What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life? If through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic cold, the one deemed as a failure by the Eon of erudition found proof through the ages?
That must have been Elias.
What would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think. From a perishing neuron devolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another Eon. This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses. Now, let's leave the Scepter's story here, returning to where we began. What is the prime mover of life? Actually, you know the answer better than you realize.
Do I?
It's been by your side, accompanying you throughout this long journey.
Could you
Right
refer to
now,
Mim?
It awaits you ahead. In that brave new world, beyond the end of Genesis.
Take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Such an odd dream. Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake. Only a voice remains. Who was that?
Rise and shine.
What? Ah, it's you. Whoops, I fell asleep there. What a strange dream I had. It's gone now, though. But look, perfect sunshine. The day is still young. Let's go find Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle card reading today. It's right about time. Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
What is this place? The Era Nova, is it done? Cyrene?
Oh, beautiful, isn't it? This is Ide Celestii, home of the nameless hero who carried Kephale's core flame. When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron. Pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel. Dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world, though to his young mind, the world was just this small village.
Are we seeing Finance childhood? How does this connect with the connect to Era Nova? I had no idea it used to be so chuny.
Sharp as ever. Indeed, these memories you witness are the first steps of his journey. These are his first memories. Rather than watch him, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater. Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house, as the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Finan's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphorius's history.
Who could possibly be there his entire life?
Questions, questions. Let's follow along and find out, shall we? Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight. Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
me stay here, oh.
Okay, guys, I think this should be a good place for us to end for the night. We've been going close to 4.5 hours, and I am starting to get hungry. But we'll work on this next time, since we finished the story with Wuthering Waves. So we'll work on this next time. Let me give you guys your raid. Alpha, if you're there, can we please have the raid messages, please? We'll let somebody first to raid. Yes, Alpha must be off to something at the moment, so let me give you guys your raid messages. This is for subs. This is for non-subs. You guys a chance to copy that. If you'd like to join the Discord, here is a link to the Discord. I do post when I go live and change my schedule. Like to join the workshop, there is the link. Now let's see who's currently on that I can send you guys on over to tonight. Let's see who is currently on. Oh, Mookie is on, and she's playing a game called Gah. That's what the name of the game is. So I think I'll send you guys over to Mookie tonight. Let me get that raid set up. There we go. Okay, everyone, raid has been started. I want to thank everybody who came to stream today. I hope you all enjoyed watching me play Wuthering Waves, completing the main story in the game. We now need to wait until they add more new story to the game, and that it will do that. But we'll most likely be working on a Star Rail. Most likely we'll end up completing maybe this mission on next week, considering that I'm still waiting for them to fix what they have not fixed on Zenless. Still don't understand why they have not added the voices that they were supposed to add when they did the update. Hopefully that when they do the next update, they add the voices in. But Ray's gonna see you guys over at Mukia. This is the last stream for the week. I shall be back on Monday, and it will be with Dying Like the Beast. So with that, I'm gonna say good night, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever your time zone. Everybody, if you're on the stream today, and I shall see everybody later. Good night.